Hi, welcome aboard my transmission. I'm Cartoon Vic, and I am a artist PNG tuber. Today we are focusing on ARTFIGHT again. The last couple of streams have been ARTFIGHT focused. We will be working on my character Sod still. We're working on his reference to put up on the site. At some point, maybe the halfway point through the stream, I plan on switching over to working on or starting a new attack. You guys might get a little look at my ARTFIGHT hit list. Ugh. Anyways, I'm feeling much better compared to last stream. Last stream, I was struggling. I was incredibly tired, physically and mentally. And I felt like I couldn't do my best, but also I wasn't having fun. And I'm maintainly doing this, or mostly doing this, for fun. I don't want it to feel like a chore. I just want to have a good time. I want to chill. I want to vibe. Do my silly little drawings. And chat with people. That's all I want to do. Anyways, if you're in the chat, don't be afraid to say hello. Let's try and keep chat appropriate, though. And respectful. Anyways, I thought I would be a little bit more clear about who my character Sod is, what part he plays in the story I have created around him and another character, and maybe explain their origin a little bit. So, anyways. Also, I did not forget lunch. Today's lunch is, chili. I had some wheat bread to go with it. It was good. There's something quite like dipping some bread in soup. Would chili be considered no, chili would be considered a stew because it's thicker. Right? Anyways, let's get started. So, Sod is what I would like to refer to as a bogeyman, not unidentifiable, but an unlabeled creature. I have yet to decide what he is. I've been debating between making him a giant, because he stands very, very tall. His height, I cannot remember off the top of my head. I would have to look at old references, which actually I can do right now. I have the information. Anyways, let me take a minute to take a look at that. Maybe. Do I not have the sketches saved for him? Okay, this might be a minute, bugs. Wait, I know a faster way to go. my cat is currently up on my windowsill, and he's like slightly bumping around some ceramics I have, and it's making me nervous. Well, it's not ceramics, it's pottery. There's a difference. But anyways, still, I'm scared he's gonna knock them off and they're gonna break. But that's just me. Anyways, I'm going back to what I was doing. I know I posted these. Where are they? Maybe not? Did I not post the old sketches? I guess I didn't. As you can tell, I am a very I'm a disorganized individual. Well, I'm better than what I was. Ooh, where is it? In here somewhere. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll find it later. Is this just a random layer? I think it's just a random unused layer. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Maybe I'll start just sort of etching out his features a little bit. Ah! Too big of an eraser. So one of the things I struggle with as an artist is side profiles. I haven't been the best at them, but I'm trying to work on getting better at them. I am definitely better than what I was, but I still have a bit to go with defining side features, the mouth. I can position the eyes pretty well, but when it comes to like the nose to mouth to chin, that's where I struggle. Like, one of the flaws of it is that I make the chin way too long. Oh, anyways. So, I was explaining Sod lore earlier, and I got, I lost track, or I got, I'm forgetting the word for it, I got off track. Oh, I hope my mic hasn't been off this entire time. I will be very upset if it has been. Because I was just taking a drink of my water, and I noticed my microphone was dark. Usually it is shifting in color. Okay, I got sidetracked again. That's the word I was looking for, sidetracked. Okay, so I was explaining about Sod when I got a little sidetracked. So like I said, I haven't figured out what type of monster / creature Sod is supposed to represent. I've been bouncing between giant and some other options. Giant because he is literally tall as heck. Okay, the slope where the nose and lips are is a little too steep. And the bottom lip juts out a little bit more than the top. Or it's vice versa, who knows? Well, I know. Of course I know. I need to understand anatomy if I'm gonna be a character artist. Well, I am a character artist. man has a little bit of an unsettling grin. I got sidetracked again. I need to stop getting sidetracked. And I gotta stop saying, Okay. Give me a minute to get my thoughts in order. I'll just start with the world that Sod comes from that I have developed. Of course, Sod comes from a universe based off a different Earth where monsters exist, but not humans. It's sort of like the world of Onward, where there's primarily only monsters and creatures set in modern day. But there aren't any humans. And what happens is that it is placed in a scenario of what if some sort of apocalyptic disease took over a world of monsters and creatures. I have actually fleshed out this said disease, and I cannot describe it on stream because the effects are very visceral, and I don't want to if there's a younger audience, I don't want to scare them because of a fantasy disease that I came up with. Anyways, Sod is one of the protagonists of the story. And he doesn't appear until later because he is more of a side protagonist than a main protagonist. He is the side protagonist to the main protagonist, who is named Jezebel, or Jeb for short. I may draw her later on stream, because I plan on making a reference for her. But not on this stream, it would be on a future stream. Anyways. Sod is a very troubled character. Early on in the apocalyptic situation, he was infected. He got through the infection affected him up until, I believe, partially through stage 2, and then it stopped. He is stuck in this sort of semi-infected state, and because of the effects of the disease, he has these sort of, as gross as this is gonna sound, these boils and sort of um, sores on his skin and body. That is what these are shown in the sketch, what these round areas are. So, with his mental state, it has affected his mental state. He's not as quite as sane as he used to be. So he's a little less, he's more apathetic, a little bit more hot-tempered. And has tried to avoid any survivors. Because since he's semi-infected, he's not going to be taken kindly to. And also, he's already big and scary and unsettling as it is. More so because of the way he smiles and the way his eyes look. He's actually blinded in one eye from this said disease. Because, well, it injured his eyes. He can still partially see out of one of his eyes, but he has a blind spot in one eye. It is this, oh, it's this eye, his right eye, that was damaged, so he can't see out of it. And then he can still see out of this one, his left, but not very well. Anyways, even before the infection, he wasn't big on people. He wasn't big on being around others, and had his own set of issues that made him a little adverse to being around people. Like I said, he did not have a great hand given to him before the infection broke out and before it took over society. He'd actually been out of, like, in his younger years, he'd been in and out of juvie. Well, their version of juvenile detention. Overall, his character is very sad and a very complicated one I would want to hope to explore. This story that I hope to develop more one day is gonna be more geared towards young adults because of the content that will be inside it. One of the big things about world building is that you take a lot of inspiration off what you've seen, what you've read, your own experience in the real world, and some spice of animation in there. It's a metaphorical cooking pot. And one that I very much like to explore. Okay, I think I've lined enough. So I'm just gonna go in there, start coloring. After I draw in the eye and some more details. And then after I color, I will work on chipping away at line art. Because I have adapted this this new way of drawing, or one that I haven't really explored, where I color in stuff through the rough line and then clean it up with an outer darker line matching some of the detailed colors. And I've liked how it has looked. So he's looking to his left? Right, no. To his right, so it would be his blind eye that would be it. I don't want One thing I love about creating characters, it's one of the big reasons I like creating them, is because you can explore different backgrounds, different identities, different personalities, and it really opens your view about a life you haven't lived. And part of being a character artist, I have to learn this. I have to do my research. It's still too small for me. And I want to approach them respectfully. Or as respectfully as I can. Now, if it's something that I can't fully grasp, that's where I'm sort of like, okay. I need to be... I think I will come back to this at a later date, probably when I have a better understanding. Or just apply a different background to them that fits them more appropriately, or one that I can write better until I understand the one that I originally intended them for. I don't know if I expressed that correctly, but I just hope my little drivel is semi-understood. guess the best way to summarize it is that my intention is to teach, not misinform. And one of the reasons I pursue storytelling, character creation, is because I want to tell stories people can relate to. I've always had a soft spot for stories that people can relate to. I love the idea of making characters that people find comfort in. And yeah, not to drill on too much. Oops. I forgot to turn off the select tool. Looks a little too sane there, so give me that eyebrow. I feel like I need to curve his eye more here. Oh, I forgot to mention how old Sod was. Sod is in his early his early 20s, early to mid 20s. People often mistake him for older because of the effect the virus had on him, and he is often insulted by that. He always has a tired expression or something close to it. Cause his grin never really fades. His little deranged grin never really fades. It's sort of like his default, and that's what unsettles a lot of people. Reference. Okay, so I put a thing right here. And then one on his jaw. Oh, that's 3 on that side. His little cheek indent. Oh, I forgot his facial hair too. I was wondering why he was looking so baby-faced. And he has one in between his eyes. So I often don't draw him this way. I often draw him the way you see that in the corner. So I'm not quite used to drawing him in this cartoonish, semi-realism style that I have. Okay. Oops, I forgot to switch. I wonder if the dresser I ordered arrived. I ordered a dresser because my cat has no self-preservation towards some little cute little clothes that I have. Says it's out for delivery still. Huh, okay. Wait, my notification noise is still on. I don't want that going off. Okay, there we go. I try not to have my notification noises on, so that way it's not picked up on stream. It doesn't make the it just doesn't do the blah 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 blah. The does justice for the audio. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. Now that looks about how I want him to look. So I'm just gonna put rough details face. And then actually let me remove that layer and put I'm actually gonna add the rough details to the body with this layer. So that includes going for his ear. Why is it doing that? Why is it jerking? Ah! So I have a friend who sort of draws their ears like this, and I sort of, you know, took some inspiration from it. Because I really liked how it looked. And the whole thing about developing your own style is you can even take it. Often styles are inspired by the media you watched growing up. For me, in my early years, my art style was more rubber hose. Because I really like the bendability, the flexibility of it. I really like the unrealistic the unrealistic humor around it. The way the characters exaggerated their movements, their expressions, especially their expressions. One of my favorite things about drawing a character is their expressions, because it can tell you so much. And it really helps drive home what this character's about. Anyways, which one's your messed up arm? Sod has a messed up arm. his right arm. No, left. Yes, left. One thing about it that throws me off about drawing is the mirroring aspect. Now we're looking at his right side. That's his left. This one's his left, so I want to add this. Okay. I also considered making him sort of maybe a werewolf. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still. I've considered just leaving him as what I reference a bogeyman, unidentified, not really. I need to do some more research about what I could make him. I know a lot about fantasy creatures. I just don't know. I can make him. I can make a custom one. People are coming up with their own monsters all the time. I know I am. I have a random creature that I came up called Bean. I named him Bean back in like middle school or high school. Maybe I'll show a picture of him on stream one day, but he was just a character I sketched. I was like, I don't know what to name you. So I started just calling him Bean, and it just sort of stuck. You can actually probably find a post. You can find a post of them, on my socials. Well, at least my Instagram. My stomach hurts. I don't know why. Okay. Sawed hands have claw-like nails. Anyways, I'm thinking in the future about making myself a better rigged better rigged character for streams, because I really love the ones that like move around. I know it's a lot of work, but I'm willing to put forward the effort, because it'd be fun to have my character moving around. being a little bit more expressive than just this blink and this smile. Honestly, the segments wouldn't. I would still keep it 2D. I would keep it simple. I will, because gosh knows I struggle with 3D art. My goodness. I respect any artist who can work their way in Maya. Oh my goodness. Anyone who's worked with it knows it can be like Crush City. It makes you want to tear your hair out. At least for me, it's that way. I'm definitely meant to be more of a traditional digital artist rather than a 3D model artist. But hey, in the future, maybe I'll expand my knowledge on that more. I'll have to, with how the animation field is nowadays. How everything is going into 3D. I'm just a little upset by that. I really like 2D over 3D animation. I think 2D add a little bit more personality than 3D does. But that's my opinion. I know there are people out there who would disagree with me about 2D and 3D. But also, like I said, I respect anybody who can do 3D art. Because, especially 3D rigging. Whoo boy! That feels more tedious than 2D animation. Because of just how many extra hoops you gotta jump through for it. Because you have to connect nodes and you have to. It's basically a huge thing of puppeting. It's hard to explain without a visual representation. One thing about Todd's character that I tend to add to him is that he has this really thick hair on his knuckles. just start coloring. That clicking started, and I thought that was something coming from my end, and it scared me. Why isn't it letting me go? Oh. Okay. That's weird. Okay. I'll go in there with a smaller brush later. these random squiggles I find are coming from. But yet again, I'll put it here for now. Boop. Give me the fill tool bucket. Wow. Since it's a reference, I want to try and put at least the main colors somewhere on the side. Ultra pink. Okay, that's more what I want. reasons I started streaming, or chose to start streaming, is so I could just sit, chill, and if somebody happened to pop in, say hi, I could just chat with them. Sort of just to do stuff. Like I said, I'm doing this more for fun than anything. Oh, also, one thing. If you happen to check out my socials, you'll notice I don't really have a lot of fan art for stuff. I'm not really a fan art person. On occasion, I'll draw stuff for stuff I like. But I'm not too big conceptually as a fan artist. For me, I more so like the concept of ARTFIGHT, where I get to like draw other people's characters, and it's more so just like the thing to make them smile. But also, that's the only time I'd really make an exception for drawing something for free. Well, drawing somebody else's stuff for free. Well, one of them. One of the reasons. Anyways. I do have interests, like Cooking Run Kingdom. I do really like that game. I just haven't really been able to play it because my phone can't. My phone struggles. And even playing it on my computer struggles. Like, it'll crash. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but the game will close on its own. Which is really disappointing because it's a good game for time killing. And all the designs are really neat. Some of them stronger than others. I will admit, there are some designs that bore me a little bit. But most of the designs I really like. I will say Angel Cookie is one of the designs that I'm really not big on. My arm. Why do I lay on it? Okay. Well... What? Ah! Arm's falling asleep because I keep laying on it. Pins and needles, pins and needles. Okay, let's just stretch it out like that. That is on a lister still. I hate the feeling of pins and needles in my fingers. Not my favorite feeling at all. Please, Okay, curling my fingers some to get them to wake up. Or get blood flow going in them again. Because as unfortunate as this feels, when I move them, I gotta do it. In 15 or so minutes, I will call it a break time. Okay, I'm finally starting to regain feeling in my hand again. It wasn't my dominant hand, it was my non-dominant. I just don't like when parts of my body fall asleep. Especially my leg, but do I continue to sit on my leg? Yes, I do. I feel like I have thoroughly ruined the circulation in my legs because I keep sitting on them and they'll fall asleep in like within 5 minutes and then I'll get up and I'll be like, I can't move. If I take a step forward, I'm falling on my face. I've actually almost fallen down the stairs because of that before. Because my leg will be asleep and I'll take forever to wake up. And then I'll like twist my ankle going down and almost go down the stairs myself. But thank goodness stair railings exist. But even then, that won't save me from falling up or down the stairs. I'm a walking hazard. I am very, very clumsy. why my lines keep jiggling like that. Well, like, why they keep spiking outside of where I'm coloring. This is a lot darker than I intended it to be. So I'm just gonna use the fill tool to lighten this up when I finish refining the colored area. Also, I want to bring up the topic of games a little bit. So, I do want to eventually do gaming on this channel, or expand into gaming, but right now, as it looks, I don't have a PC that is strong or capable enough for that, to properly stream games. But the least I can do is talk about games. Anyways, for me, I like genres that are sort of like dungeon crawlers, and I like comfort games. I like playing The Sims 4. That is the type of gamer I am. I like life sims. I like multiplayer games, but I mainly play multiplayer games with friends. And that's just a personal preference. I find it more fun to play with others than I do playing alone. Okay, that's more the color I wanted for the shirt. Okay, let's go up here. Copy and paste the bubble again. Move it down. Fill. Remove selection. Control E to merge. Okay. Oops. What? I accidentally, I meant to click Control Z, and my finger slipped on Control X, and I, for a second, deleted like 3 layers. Make his pants a faded brown. A grayish brown. games I like. So as I mentioned, I like dungeon crawlers, I like life sims. I like some survival games. I love puzzle games. I have played... I grew up playing Minecraft. That is one game I absolutely grew up playing. I play Warframe. Often I play that with my brother. For a game that's like completely free, Warframe is incredible with its graphics. Well, it's not completely free. There's stuff called platinum. It's sort of gacha-like, but it's also like a first-person, third-person shooter. Sci-fi shooter. I recently downloaded Stardew because it was on sale. Haven't played it yet. Excited to try it out. I've played Repo and Lethal Company. I'm not too good at either. But you know what? I play it because it's fun. Oh, I played Phasmophobia, though I am very much a weenie. So I will be cowering in a corner and just being like, nope, 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 nope. But the thing is, I like the adrenaline that I get from horror games. It's a complicated relationship. I've played Slime. I played Slime Rancher. I like the cute graphics of that. Oh, anyways, since we're about done coloring the pants, I'm gonna call it break time. So I'm gonna take 5-10 minutes. If this is an opportunity for you, the viewers, to also get up, stretch, get a refreshment, get some snacks, go to the bathroom. Anyways, I'll see you again in 5-10 minutes. Okay, hi, I'm back. I'm just gonna keep on coloring. I want to reiterate on what I said about drawing stuff for free. I am an artist. Of course I do. By what I meant drawing stuff for free, I meant I don't want to make that a regular. I'll do it, but it has to be a special set of circumstances. All artists have these exceptions that they make to some, but most of the time we like to set our boundaries when it comes to commission work and when pay is involved, especially when there's so many people out there who will try to get stuff from us for free, because this stuff takes time. For me, a single drawing takes at least 6 hours, if not longer, depending on how detailed it is. And if I were to do that for someone I don't know, I'd want to be paid. But even then, if I know the person and they want to commission me, they'll still have to pay me. It is a boundary I have set for myself. And I see, unfortunately, for a lot of online artists, I see that there are people who will try and get free stuff from them. And doing that, it's sort of disrespectful, because you're trying to get them to put work into something that you want. Like I said, it takes me about 6+ hours to draw something. But that's because of my style and how fast I can go. Then there's other artists who will probably take up to like more than that. And it's just really upsetting to see when people want it without paying for it, when the artist has specified that they want, or this is purely a commission. Sorry. I got a message saying that from someone I know who popped in to watch right when I went on break. Anyways, enough bothering about the commission thing. Back to just chilling and drawing. Oh, okay. I need to add the pants. One thing that I struggle with is communication. So if my thought doesn't come out clearly, just send me a message in the chat, and I will. And if there's something specific you want me to try and clarify, just ask, because I'll be honest about it, or try my best to clarify it as much as possible. I'm gonna make his trench coat even paler brown. Because I want his clothes to look somewhat faded, somewhat used. Because he has worn this since the beginning of the apocalypse in their world. Because even though there will be stores and stuff, you're not going to always come across them, especially if cars stop working or stuff runs out. You're not going to find clothes that easily. Or at least clothes that are appropriate for a survival situation. Realistically is what I'm speaking, because I gotta look at this. If I'm gonna world build something like this, I gotta look at it from a realistic standpoint. Also, I don't know what that clicker noise I made just a moment ago was. And I don't know if it picked up on the mic, but if it did, that would be so funny. Sometimes when my speech stutters, I will make really interesting noises that are somewhat funny. Especially if I can't iterate my train of thought properly. I'll just stop speaking because I don't know if I'm conveying it right. And I don't want to come off as offensive. Eventually, when ARTFIGHT's over, I would love to maybe try expanding or showing some animation process, doing maybe some short little animation work. I need to keep my skills sharp. Plus, the animation processes, they're always interesting to watch. There's a lot that goes into it. A lot of layering, a lot of character work, and also I need to work on my background work, but I can probably do that as a separate stream. Well, I can definitely do it as a separate stream. Why am I going along the pants? It covers up the pants. What am I doing? got a little too much into follow the line there. And forgot that this was a trench coat that I am coloring. And that it overlays the form. Oh, I'm trying to color with the pencil. That's not what I want to do. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because I'm on the fill tool still. Sometimes when you get too much into art, you'll forget what tool you're on and try and color with it. You have seen that from me multiple times. I will still be on the selection tool and I'll think I'll have switched back to the brush I am color, the line brush or color brush or paintbrush. Excuse me. Bye. I got cat hair in my mouth. a random thought out there. So, I am a plushie fiend. I love plushies. I have like 20 million of them on my bed. I even have one from when I was born, and that was like 20 plus years ago. Yeah, it's old. But even then, I keep them. I need to put him in a protective case. I say him because that's how I identify my plushie. Yes, my plushies have names. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing being wrong with being on the older side and having plushies. They're just like they're pillows with character. And smaller. Like, I'm a side sleeper. I like to have stuff supported under my head when I side sleep. I have a... But as I was saying, so, does anybody here have a favorite plushie or, like, a plushie collection? If so, what is it of? Is there any plushies in specific that you like? For me, there are some that have textures that I really don't like. It's like the rough fuzz textures that I don't like. The ones that feel like very sheer cottony. That is like almost scratchy. I don't like it when plushies are made out of that. I get it if it's for more decorative, but if it's just for general wide sale plushies, those are not comfortable to me. I like the horn in this one. My leg! Sometimes it'll hit stuff on my keyboard and then it'll do something to the image and I'm like, what did I hit? Right now I'm just making some more of the color palette for the trench coat. It's gonna have about 3 different colors for the base coat, because I want to be able to differentiate where the back of the coat is. Because as you see, this part is gonna be darker because it's behind him. Usually stuff that's behind you or your character, it's gonna be darker. Because it's gonna be in the shadowed area. See, it adds depth to the image. Let's go back to the color. I'm gonna make the color. I'm gonna turn off his hair layer for a sec. Right now I'm coloring a little bit messy outside the lines, but that's the thing. I'm using the messy line layer as a guide. It's not going to be there when I finish. I'm going to actually put in a set of lines, as I said earlier, that are darker than areas of the colored areas, to act as the line art for the image. It's a stylistic choice I have just been on a kick with and exploring. I'm gonna sneeze again. So I'm gonna circle back to games I like to play. So as I mentioned, I like Slime Rancher, Sims 4, Repo, Lethal Company. Phasmophobia. My cat is using some of my pottery as a pillow on the windowsill. Anyways. There are other games I want to try and play, like Cold the Lamb. Oh, I do play stuff like Monster Prom, but only because I find it hilarious. I want to eventually get Data everything because that, oh my gosh. I watch gameplay of it and I lose it because it looks so much fun. And the designs, the designs are really fun for the characters in that game. And I am a sucker for good designs, especially ones that are just have a certain theme to them. I eventually want to scope into Undertale, Deltarune. But right now, I don't have the money for that. Unfortunately. Okay. I have watched playthroughs of some of these games, but some of them have been so long ago that I don't really remember much of them. Control is one of the games I want to actually play myself. I've seen a playthrough of that, and I think the theme of it is really interesting. I haven't watched the full playthrough of it yet. I know I'm not really explaining the games and what they are, but also Google. Google exists. I think I'm just gonna use the similar trench coat colors for the boots, maybe. Let me change it to that and maybe make them a little bit more on the tan side, but grayed out. Oops, I did not mean to go into purple. Oh, I played a little bit of both Hades and Cult of the Lamb. I played them at a friend's place. Hades, I'm not sure how to feel about it. I love the art of it, and I love the designs. It's a very, very pretty game. And I am a sucker for mythology and seeing people's interpretations on it. Oh, there's also, I'm gonna steer off. This is gonna be a steer off, but I've also seen playthrough of Paleo Pines, and I would love to play that game because it looks so cute. I believe that's what it's called. Let me look it up and make sure that's what it's called. Yes, that is what it's called. Okay, good. It just looks like an incredibly cute game, and it has dinosaurs! Who doesn't love dinosaurs? Especially ones that are made to look cute. I want to be a dinosaur rancher. I played a little bit of SCP Containment Breach, because that was a hyperfixation of mine. SCP, not the game. But the game is hard. If you're like me, who just like, okay, what am I doing? And who has a horrible sense of direction, even in video games. I got lost in, true story here, I got lost, I can't remember if it was a Coles, I think it was a Coles once. Even though it's a square, I got lost in it. That is how directionally challenged I am. It's horrible and sad at the same time. Well, it's horrible, funny, and sad at the same time. I was with my grandmother and my sister. So just imagine me getting on the phone. Just imagine. I'm like standing there like, where am I? Where's the exit? Where's my family? And I'm calling them like, where are you guys? I can't find you. Oh wait. Sorry. I think I'm about to get the notification for my transfer delivery. And I'm very excited. I'll fix his boots. The boot details. When I go in and refine it more. I'll just go in like this and then I'll do a subtractive. Method. because some boots, especially combat boots, they have these little wedges in them. And that's what I'm trying to portray with these. There, that's a little better. And maybe do it on this boot too. I show a little bit more ridge and tooth for it. Oh, do not tell me I just... No! Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's just cut and go down here and paste. Oh my gosh. I colored on the wrong layer and I was so upset. I just got the notification my dresser has been delivered. That is something I will take care of after stream. Sorry, I'm laughing at my cat. Oh, I know what you knocked down. Never mind. Oh, hey, Bubba. Bitch, 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 bitch. probably gonna make his eye a little bit more lazy. Since this is his blind eye, it wouldn't be as focused. I need to go turn down the opacity of my rough sketch and my rough details and my rough body so I can actually see what I am doing on the face. I'm gonna start doing a little bit of the line work. I love having a bit of a waxy looking line because I love the rough effect that it gives. And I'll add that as an eye bag detail. Okay. Let's make this lump a little bit more prominent on his face. My phone keeps buzzing. Apparently there's a nationwide intermittent issue with the 911. As you can see, the coloring is not as pretty as it looks when I have the rough on, but that's part of adding this line in, is that when I have it in for sculpting the figure, it will let me clean it up. But also I could use it to indicate skin that might be worked up with the infection that he suffers from. Well, it's not an infection, it's a virus, but... That's just me correcting myself. Okay, I'm gonna turn my roofs back on for this. Still trying to keep my line work pretty loose so the pose doesn't look too stiff. And there's more fluidity to it. Turn in the rough back on. So I can see how to mark the fingers. So far, so good. It's a nice silhouette. I think after our next break, which is coming up soon, I will look to transfer over to starting the next attack I have on my hit list for ARTFIGHT. And we'll do some work on that. Wait a second. Okay, I am going to repair that later. Oh no, I can do that now. That's better. Actually, gonna remove that. That doesn't look quite right. I'm gonna remove this because it doesn't look quite right. And maybe restyle it because he does have a ponytail. I'm just not sure how to draw it. Maybe we can try this and see how I feel about it. And I just realized I am drawing that with the hairline on the wrong layer. I'm going to finish getting this on. Then we're gonna go on break and switch gears for a little bit. It still doesn't look right. I'm gonna get his hair higher. His hairline higher so I can actually put the ponytail behind him. Hairline. And then let's actually do it this way. Oh, that looks much better. So let's fix that up. The skin. Give me the trench real quick. Move that in a little bit. underneath the shirt. Color picker. Take the color picker and the crayon or whatever brush you're using and just prepare it like so. I don't know why I'm saying it like it's a draw along guide when it's not. But hey, who knows? You might be sitting, you might be drawing and watching and chilling, and I'm completely fine with that. That's the whole reason we're here, just have a good time. Okay, that actually looks so much better. You need to give him his brow. His eyebrows. I just usually scribble them in because usually you can just scribble brows in and it'll look good. At least I think they look good. Oh, it's still too fat. Whoops. It's on the wrong layer. I do this so much, it's not even funny. It's literally just a zeroing in issue. I get so involved in my drawing that I forget to switch the layers. And then it becomes a problem. Oh! it curving there. Why is it spiking there? I thought it was gonna crash for a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Ugh. Okay. And I think it's a good area to pause at for this. We're gonna go ahead and take a 5-10 minute break. And then we'll be back. We'll switch gears for a little bit and go for another hour or two. And we'll just have fun. Okay. Go to the bathroom, get your refreshments, get snacks, stretch, do whatever you need to do. I'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Hey, I'm back from break. Oh, so in those 10 minutes I went upstairs and I went up and I got my box for my new dresser. A lovely neighbor helped me out and it was so nice. Anyways, so we're switching gears now. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. And okay, let's take a look at the progression I got on this guy. We got a good progression going. Hopefully I'll be able to finish him up soon. Okay, let's save one more time just in case. And like I said, we're switching gears. So we're gonna go File, New, and we're gonna go to the one labeled Instagram post and create a new canvas. And so who I'm going to be drawing next for my art fight, who's my next target is for my art fight attack. Oh, we're going to take a look at that. Excuse that. So here's my hit list. Some of these I added recently. I don't know if I'll get to everybody. But who we're going to be drawing next is S-Beats from Sin for Bun. Now, I have actually drawn Sin for Bun's character before. I drew one of their characters my first year in Art Fight. But I found this little guy. And I wanted to draw them. Anyways, we're gonna go in the copy image. And we're gonna go back. Paste the attachment map as on monitor. And put the reference in. We just want it big enough so we can reference off it. So I think I'm gonna go for more of a chibi style with this character. I'm actually gonna switch my window to animation because I think I want to do a little head bobbing animation with this character. I'll close the side one. Now this is where Krita will get a little crashy, and there it is. It's lagging. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Whoops. Okay, so OBS has a set scenes area tab. I forgot to switch back over to the one that I have labeled for drawing. I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Oopsie. My cat's staring at me like I've lost my mind. It didn't. Crit is still not. Oh, please. Please don't crash. Hello? Is Critter? Hello? Please? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, it didn't crash. I'm gonna go ahead and save after that. Okay, so we're gonna go S beats head bop. So what we're gonna do here, since it's an animation, or at least semi-animated, is I'm gonna map it out first. Using blue as my map color. We're gonna need to put one in, and we're gonna label this rough keys, and we're gonna want to put the keys in, but first we want to put, actually no, I want to relabel that to guide, because I want to time it out like they're bopping their head to music. This might be a little bit ambitious. I'm gonna put this down here. And the in-betweens. I actually want to exaggerate that more, so let me clean that up. I'm gonna use green as my time. I forget what it's called, but there's a proper terminology for these. I want to exaggerate it a little bit more. We want to, there's a way to change, oh, there's the color thing. There's a way to change the color of this. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can move on to making this the rough keys. And I want to change it to a 12 frames per second because I love to animate on 12. I would turn this down to 50. Oh, I forgot to change the color. Anyways. I'm gonna start with that and then go 1. So that's starting at 0. We want to go to 12. I'm gonna turn on onion skin. Gonna have to turn this up to. Oh, it won't show. Okay. And then go to 24. Okay, and then we want to put an end frame at, what's 24 plus 12? That's 4 plus 2 is 6. That's 36. So we want to put the end frame here. You know what? I should actually draw the center first. So I'm actually going to delete that. Ah, wrong thing. Just draw a general of the character. This will be my first animated. Actually, no, I have animated an attack before, but it was so silly. I can show it. Give me a minute. It was last year. I keep going to the wrong thing. Okay. At least I think it was last year. Yes, it was last year. And it was for Crystal Cameo on ARTFIGHT. Now, there's a story behind it. It's because of the way they drew my character. I drew their character in a similar way. But this is it. This is their character. Their character's name is Lepnir. Anyways, let's get back to what we were doing. my onion skin's not showing? Oh, it's because I don't have them turned on. Duh. Oh my gosh. Like, why are my onion skin frames showing? It's because I don't have them turned on. There we go, that's better. There we go. So now we can go back here and rough it out better. It's a lot of trial and error when it comes to animation. Because of course when I timed out, it's not gonna... No, I want the opposite to come up. But I want it delayed, so... Because I don't want it going at the same time, because otherwise it'll look weird. So we want to delay it a little bit. So we want to pause still right here. Then go down here. At least I will likely increase the size of the canvas so it works out better. It's been a while since I've animated. I haven't animated since May. So this is sort of like a practice warm-up in a way. That's not right. And we'll want this shoulder to go up. So we'll delay it again. Now let's take a look. Those look good. At least close to a head bob. Or head sway. And then we want to give it a little nod. So I'm gonna half that, at least a third it. shoulder goes up a little bit. And that stays there. Then we'll go forward here. Put it in between. It's going up. Bringing the shoulder down. When I refine it, I will make it, the in-betweens, I will make it look more like a head nod. make it so it's just the head bob. I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. I'm just making a simple loop. Because we want to keep it simple, that way we can actually get it out on time. That's 2, 4, 6. And paste. Now, if we were to watch the loop, it's something wrong here. Okay. And we just want to go try that again. 2, 4, 6. Paste. And then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Paste. Set end time so that way it loops. Okay, okay, that's looking better. Excuse me. Okay, now let's add a new layer. I'm gonna go ahead and save quick though. And now we're gonna name this rough detail. And we're gonna color the layer purple. No, red. We're gonna turn down the opacity for this one. And turn off this guy quick. So I'm just trying to get a rough detail of the character in, so that way when I animate them, it's more accurate. So they have some antennae. gonna do them from the bust. Because that will be much easier and give us a little bit more time. Or it'll take us less time. You're gonna turn off that. And we're gonna take this, trace over it. We're gonna use the move tool to bring the head down. Like they're bobbing their head. And if their antennas go up, okay, their antennas would actually move over to about here and go up a little bit. Actually, I want to go back, undo this all, at least until I get to the antennas, because I want to actually make those a separate layer. I went too far back. Okay. Nope, I just gotta erase these. And like I said, we're just gonna turn this back on. Turn off that. Trace over this head layer again. Bring it down. Move it over. So that way it's sort of bounces the head. Okay. That looks better. I'm actually gonna take the body underneath. Change it back to gray. Change all these to red. And change all these to green. Ugh. The head is... Okay, we're gonna adjust the head with the body quick. Get a little bit more subtle. Looks a little silly, so we're gonna adjust that. Well, it looks a little silly, so I'm gonna adjust this. I realize I keep talking a little too quietly or rasping a little too quietly. I don't want to be doing that. I am narrating what I'm doing. Maybe we'll bring this one down. So it creates a little head bob. Copy. And then paste keyframes on either side. Put a further pause in between these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So we want to move these back over to 17. Ugh. Ah. Can I please? Thank you. As you can see, animation is just a lot of back and forth. Okay, that looks good. Let's add a new layer. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one. I'm gonna go ahead and reference. And now we want to go rough antennae. And we'll go ahead and make that one orange. We want to start here with them. I realized to put on the wrong layer. Okay, come on, please. Please? Oh. Now this is where it's going to be a little bit harder. Design-wise for the animation. Because these are going to be timed a little differently than the regular. take me a minute to figure out how this is done. What? Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, why did it do that? I won't lie, I'm gonna be actually shocked if I'm able to finish this before ARTFIGHT ends. So I'm just trying to draw the antenna in with some fluid movement, or at least the keyframes for them, just to get the idea. But general placement. And checking it every so often. Okay. pretty okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna make some adjustments. Okay, I put all my roughs in a folder. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the head layer, make the in-betweens yellow. Turn that back on. And we're gonna start doing some rough betweens. I think we're only gonna get as far as the tweens today. Because I'm actually gonna smear frame this, so and put it in the middle. Smear framing is when you put a frame in there that doesn't quite look or is stretched and basically deformed and gives the illusion of movement. I might not need a smear frame actually. I probably just want a frame right here. I'm not sure where I want the frame. Let me change this back to 24 and let me see how I feel about it. I'm just gonna stick it on 24s for a little bit. Sometimes in-betweens are unnecessary in some animation. For me, it's just I'm just testing it out and seeing where I think that there needs to be in-betweens. together. I'm sorry for the long periods of silence. I'm not entirely sure how to explain this. Ultimately, as you can see, we're trying to make the head move, and just the head and the antennae. Ah, I keep clicking animation curves. Hey, it's coming together. I want the head coming up to be fast, so we want it to be here. Or here. No, we want it closer to here. Because if the head's coming up, we want it closer to the in-between where it's down. Let me redo that frame. Bring it up faster. Okay. Oh, this is looking cute. Just coming back to that resting position. And let's watch it through. That looks pretty good from where it is. Okay, we're gonna save it. I can't wait to get the details in on this. This is gonna be good. It's a simple loop. Now the timing the antennae are gonna be pretty tricky, but I'm gonna do that next time because my time is up here for today. I only gave myself a 4.5-hour time because dinner's gonna be soon. And I want to stay on my schedule. Anyways. Thank you everyone who came and watched my stream. I appreciate all the views. Join me next time where we will pick up from wherever I get to. But the thing is, I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. Keep an eye. If you wanna watch for when I stream next, go into my bio and follow my Instagram, or I'm thinking about posting on my other socials when I stream too. Go ahead and follow those if you want to know when I stream next. Don't forget to pop a like and subscribe if you just enjoyed chilling and chatting with me today. It's greatly appreciated. Anyways, I'm gonna go assemble a dresser now.